Stadium, home of the Cincinnati Bearcats, and they've been playing football here since 1902, and the fans are ready to see their team take the field. What a game we have in store for you today. A Big 12 showdown, and the implications could last for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Utah Utes taking on the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Bearcats will get us started with the opening kickoff. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Utah Utes offense takes the field to start this game off. And not only is this guy the energy and the engine of the offense, there's a certain charisma that he has that sort of elevates everyone around him.
He's got a moxie about him, Reese. It just seems like when he's in the huddle, he's got 10 other sets of eyeballs looking at him and believing in him to lead this offense down the field towards scoring points. This guy is a leader in every sense of the word.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, getting that rhythm. Find that time with the wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
Makes the grab. It's Washington. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Trying to use the speed on the jet sweep. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. After a good pickup on the run, it's second down. Fast motion from the offense. On second down, he's looking downfield. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Third and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out fast. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. The Utes have their offense in high gear. Touch pass on the run. And he'll pick up one. It brings up second and 9. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. They'll leave it with him. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Working their way closer and closer. A third down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. And the Utes will snap it on first and 10. Motion from the offense. Wants to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. Looking to throw on second down. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away incomplete. They're about to get through their entire opening script of plays. This is the 11th play of the drive. Third down coming up. Got his man quickly. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. They are going back to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Leaves it with the back. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. He'll throw on third down. And it's caught! Touchdown, Utes!
What a nice job by the offense. First drive of the game, they matriculated down the field, put themselves in a goal-to-go situation on third down. It's not going to be easy throwing it, but they win the matchup. Accurate throw, they get paid.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, and not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Cincinnati's offense will get the ball for the first time. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football at a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to do, and you think you can make the right decisions. I'm interested to see how much he'll test that quarterback on the other side.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass, but he's got to be extra careful and sharp when he's throwing that guy's way.
They stop him after a 6-yard run out to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Finds the tight end. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. The Bearcats will punt this one away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Movement here from the tight end. Give to the running back. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. The give to the back. At the 45 on his way. What a good run there. He has enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running to the left. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff to the single back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. The Utes line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Trying to make magic with his feet. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Trying play action. He's going to throw deep right side. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Utah has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the 2nd. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a 1st down. He's going for a big play downfield. It's complete. A huge pickup. Touchdown, Cincinnati. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. How about that quarterback taking the shot downfield and delivering to the wide open receiver?
I love this quarterback because he's aggressive. He wants to take shots. He's looking for every opportunity to show off that cannon and that arm talent. He showed it to all of us right there.
Ready to try the point after. Right down the boulevard. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Michigan is running away with this one, thanks to an offense that's been clicking in every facet of the game. They're up 14 over UCLA. He'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. We got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Right back to it. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get it through the air. Still looking on the move. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. At midfield, he's got room. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. And the Utes are on the move. They move the tight end all over. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Ooh, boy, this freshman quarterback has a hose. Did he zing that thing in there? He'll pull it on the read. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. Here's the handoff. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Finds his man. It's Bentley. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. It's good. And with that, they've taken the lead. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. See if they can pull it off again here.
The RPO, fire complete to the left. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one. He gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Going up top on first down. And he's got it! Touchdown, Bearcats!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead, you want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up, keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Flowers. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They'll throw it on first down. Quickly nearly complete. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Utes in the hurry-up. To the air on first down. Trying to get to it. And the quarterback lost some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. So far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on second and long from the 23. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Bentley. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. They'll give it to the back. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Utes send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Line gets set, first down. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Going deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Hines is back in the middle. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Trying to move the sticks on third down. Moving out of the pocket. He'll pull it down. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the right. And it's caught. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Anderson. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. And the Bearcats looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Gets it out quickly. Touchdown Bearcats! And they take it in for 6 more points.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature, and you find them, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Quick handoff. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, time for everyone to take a deep breath and digest what we just saw in Cincinnati. And we can't get very far into this halftime breakdown without talking about that stud linebacker. The kid's been everywhere all at once through 2 quarters. From clogging gaps to causing turnovers, he's been a one-man gang. Public enemy number 1 for that opposing sideline. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
The Utes will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They'll open this third quarter with a run. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. And the Bearcats will hustle for the line. himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Looking for a huge play. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+.
And a big reason why this team has the lead in this game is because of plays like that. They know they've got firepower throwing the ball. They've got the dudes outside that can make things happen. You saw it in the first half, and you see it here again early in the third quarter.
The Bearcats getting set on 1st and 10. The give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Utah! What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
They're going to go ahead and go for 2 here and try to make it a field goal game. Looking to throw. It's complete on the right side. And he's wrestled to the ground. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The lone back's got it. Runs through a tackle. And he fights his way forward, gets away from 1, but not much doing on that one. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Fisher. No sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Wide open downfield. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. The Bearcats want to crank the tempo.
It's all about critical downs and distances on defense. You want to be great unit defensively, you've got to be good on 3rd down and in the red zone. For this defense giving up a 3rd down like that, that is just a gut punch.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Jackson. And it is well blocked as they pick up enough for a 1st down. And the Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. After the misconnection, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
And when you run that screen, it takes a lot more time to develop because those offensive linemen, remember, they're going to block, release, and go get somebody. Quarterback's got to get rid of that ball a lot faster when you're running those screen plays.
7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Makes the grab. It's Jones. Nice move. Creates some space. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to 27. They dialed up the perfect ball. Splendid execution. Now they've got it. Threatening 1st and 10 from the 27. He'll keep it himself. Shakes off the defender. Really nice, patient job to find some running room by this junior. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. And he'll run across the zone here on second down. Leaves it with the running back. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. Quick strike complete. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Tries again to get it in. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. The line of scrimmage, the 2, and these final 2 yards might be the toughest here on third down. They'll run it. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds one or gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing. For this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Michigan is currently ahead in this one inside a jam-packed big house, but the maize and blue have struggled to really pull away. They're up by 11 over UCLA. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Tackled after picking up the first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking to move it through the air. And boy, was that pressure in his face immediately. Down he goes. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Well, after not getting a thing done on first down, it's second and long from the 24. And that play just never got started as he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. Catch in the middle. It's Lyons. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. They'll go with the running game on fourth down here. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. And the Utes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. He makes the connection. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. He's looking for a man on second down. Caught close to the marker, it's Lyons. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. He's going to pass. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. 8th play of the drive coming up. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. This one's complete. And they bring it down quickly, but a good gain there. The Utes moving quickly to the line. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Pass on the way. It's picked off. They didn't give him much of a chance to make that play even bigger, but the turnover has him set up at the 16.
It doesn't get any better from the defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job. Get the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet. It's getting pretty close.
Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much.
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
There's something you don't see very often. A sack on a screen pass. You know, quarterbacks are taught to hold the ball, and then get rid of it right before the rush gets to you. But that time, I think he just held on to it a little too long.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Starting to feel a little pressure. Nice job to get down there and avoid the hit with the slide. The Bearcats decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He's got great speed. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. On 2nd down, wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Grabbed in the middle. It's Bentley. And a sweet catch and a nice gain gets it down to the 30-yard line. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Woods. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. And the throw down the gut falls to the grass. 3rd and long from the 30-yard line, and this defense hoping to knock them out of field goal range. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Using the quick game. He is stopped short, and they'll turn it over on downs. Just a crushing blow at this point in the game. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They'll go to the counter. Nifty little dance step. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other, you start to have success. You start to grow as an identity, and you start to understand who you are.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So the Michigan Wolverines offense is on the field for the first time today. This has an old-school feel to it as this running back makes his way onto the field, and all eyes are fixed. They are glued on him.
Yeah, the old school, because nowadays it's usually quarterbacks and the other guys that get all the attention, but this guy's so good. He is the focal point. He's the guy everybody's looking to. He's the tone setter. He's the physical bell cow for this team. He will get the rock early and often.
One man in the backfield, and he gets it. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. This new Big Ten is balanced and deep, and you're not going to get many mulligans. You're going to need to get off to a quick start.
And it's going to be a physical grind ahead. You look at the schedule for these teams, it's brutal. Each and every week, you're going to get tested. So it's important they get off to a really fast start. They've got to come out, take everything they did on the practice field this offseason, and let these guys go play.
Yeah, and you got to let it rip, man, because that's always your first goal, right? We talk about conference championships, winning your conference, and it gets you to where you need to go. So looking forward to getting conference play kicked off in the Big Ten.
And they bring him down, but did you see this freshman rifle that thing in there? Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And it's picked off. He was trying to get that return going. Instead, he'll hand it to his offense at the 38.
All right, I know it's early, but it's just one drive, right? You got to put this behind you. It isn't how you wanted to open up. It isn't how you wanted to start. This offense has got to go to the sidelines, get with the coach, settle down, and figure out the game plan for the rest of the game.
This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Bruins racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking down the middle. He's got an open man. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. This offense always looking for those big, explosive plays, and now they've got it just inside the 30. Trying to find his man on first down. Quickly to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Davis looking to pass. Quick completion on the out route. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this third and short, they're still thinking touchdown. The aerial assault continues. Feeling some heat. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on third down. This is a makeable field goal distance, but this offense is thinking touchdowns. They'll go for it on fourth. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. Looking to pass inside the red zone. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit, and nifty pickup there. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He's back to throw on second down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Got the back over the middle. There to make the stop, but he is a weapon out of the backfield in the short passing game, and they've got a first down. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Cater. Now second and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. He's looking to throw. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, UCLA! Having a playmaker like that can get the offense out of just about any situation.
Man, no doubt. He can roll right, he can roll left, he can do whatever he wants and buy time and throw the football, but you have to defend everything. You have to defend pass, you have to defend run, and you have to defend plays that aren't even called. So good luck stopping this game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Use the play fake, now to throw. Right down the middle. Got his man downfield. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one. The tackle is finally made.
Watching that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. He's looking to throw it. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. 3rd and short coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
And that's what we got to make this offensive coordinator feel good. You get a completion on a big 3rd down early in the game, and that should give him a lot of confidence going to close this game.
The Wolverines are marching down the field. On the move. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverine.
Defenses at some point are going to have to figure out how to slow this guy down because he already has 3 receiving touchdowns. We're only 4 games into the season. Nobody has an answer for this guy.
Getting set for the point after. And it's perfect. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Davis will throw. Gonna let it fly. Makes the catch on the left. And they'll get enough for the 1st down, and that's how things will come to a close here in the 1st quarter. We're through 1, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They fought to a standstill in the 1st. Let's see who gets the edge early in the 2nd. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Snags it over the middle. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. The Bruins hit it quickly to the line. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. Gets rid of it. The sure hands. It's Flores. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the 1st down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Tempo and overdrive. for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. And the Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on the...
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Anytime a blitz gets home that fast, I'm going to call it a lot, okay? I'm going to use this one time and time again until they find some answers to how we got that linebacker to the quarterback that fast.
Now facing some adversity on this drive after the loss of 4. It's 2nd and 14. Davis looking to pass. Finds his man in the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
This was one of the keys to the game. Could this quarterback, could he extend plays and then make throws in scramble situations? That time, the defense was able to get to him and bring him down for a huge loss.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And very important, not only to generate power, but to find his mark, a 49-yard try from the left. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Cincinnati is down, but not out of it. Not in Nippert Stadium, one of the best home field advantages in all of college football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Utah. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he's coming out of the end zone. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. On the ground, it's Buckley. That keeps the running game churning. Pick up a 5 to the 23. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Quarterback on the keeper. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. They'll try to power their way ahead. Tackle, but he has a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. After the incompletion, here comes 2nd and 10 from the 32. Quarterback floating away from pressure. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. Dances away to buy time. Going to try to get it himself. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. He wants to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Now he's going to break the pocket. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, and they corral the ball so they avoid the turnover, but man, did they lose a chunk of yardage. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. kick a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play call.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now, just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. They're bringing heat. A little screen to the running back. Makes one man miss.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Wants to throw on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Moore. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Going up top on first down. He'll heave it deep. And he's got it inside the 10. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it first and goal.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
And guys, how much better does it feel if you go to that locker room with a lead? They have a chance to do it here. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Wants to pass. Makes the grab. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. He's looking to throw. Throws it in the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defense all year long.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, Dave?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get.
Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. That defense got gas when they finally get him to the turf at the 47. Davis will throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. He's going to pass on second down. Coming after him. How about this defense making a statement to end the half with a sack? Third down, they got to get it to Neptune. He'll have to launch a rocket. He's got it. He got a foot down along that left sideline. You know what it takes to make a throw like that. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
And rocking as it is today in Ann Arbor. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. With that said, let's send it back to the fellas in the booth at Michigan Stadium.
The Bruins will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Catch in the middle, it's Gray. Running toward the tape. The 20. Touchdown, Bruins! And that one will give him the lead.
Really nice job working the route, getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinator. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. And he's going to try to return this one. He's brought down at the 30, but a productive return after deciding to bring it out. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They'll run it from the gun. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Power football with the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this. 3rd and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. That'll be enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 48. And the Wolverines are flying down the field. They'll throw it on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Parachek. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys, but that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Right back up top on 2nd and 10. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And the senior just took that one out of the air and sends it the other way.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
They're going to throw it to start the drive. Takes a hit as he fires. Complete to the left. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down for 42. And the Bruins come to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They call the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Davis looking to pass. Throws toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Got his man in the middle. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29.
It's really hard when you get in those predictable situations. Defenses are sitting on the sticks. Receivers have to understand where that first down marker is. Heads up play, nose for the first down marker. Get in there and get it.
The Bruins trying to cash it in on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll pick up 3 before he's downed at the 6. Now on second and goal. He's looking to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Gray. Touchdown, UCLA! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Cincinnati has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe inside Nippert Stadium. They're up by 11 over Utah. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the lone running back. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets him to the 20-yard line. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. And the Wolverines will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in, looking for space. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. They go to the ground. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. And the Bruins are in the hurry-up. Unloads quickly. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. Davis will throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield. They couldn't hook up. First down here for the offense. Looking for room. It's Buckley. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. wants to throw it. They've got the screen set up. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets it up on the catch for the first down. The Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wide out in motion. To the air on first down. Get it out on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Going to the running game. They make the stop inside the 25, working closer to that red zone, a gain of 6. Line of scrimmage will be the 24. On second down, he'll fire. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
Well, the problem for this offense now late in the game, trailing by a bunch of points, is that the defense knows they're going to throw the football. And right now, offensively, they cannot protect the edge. You saw the speed coming from the outside. He was able to get to the quarterback for another negative play.
Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Looking for a crease. It's Buckley.
And there's really no question here, after not getting it on that last run play, down in the 4th quarter, 4th down, you've got to go. You've got to dial up your best play here offensively. Who is your best?
A shot toward the end zone, and he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His 3rd interception. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no point.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
All right, I know we're winning, and that's great. But at some point, we got to stop getting our quarterback killed. Like, we got to protect the most important player on the field. Please?
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's got it. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. Davis looking to pass. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. From the gun, wants to pass. Going to throw it over the top of the knee. Snags it down the right side. And the defense couldn't corral him, and he took it all the way. Touchdown, Bruins! That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4 and 1. They'll try to add another to their lead. And that extra point is a big one, as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, but they still trail 31-21. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Okay, you have a two-score advantage here, so while you want to be aggressive, David, don't hand them a cheap.
Dang right. I'm not being reckless. I can still be aggressive, but a punt is not the worst thing, Jesse, in this situation.
You're right, David. You don't want to be reckless. There's a play caller here. Let's dial up some things you know your quarterback sees well in the passing game.
And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Let's see what they do on third down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose the yard on that one. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Field goal is good, and they'll push that lead out a little further.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at it. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Looking to move it through the air. Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Pressure coming. They could have used a little bit more there. Pick up a 3. It's 3rd and 7. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On third down, going up top. Grab near the marker. It's Buckley. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the right. Oh, the freshman lucky that one didn't get picked off. Ball is at the 41 as his defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers and he couldn't hold on. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook, the old kneel down from victory formation. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
Yeah, they didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse? That might be the difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit better effort next week. They're going to need better preparation this week in practice. There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent, but we just need a little bit more to ensure this doesn't happen this week.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, to Denton, Texas, home of the North Texas Mean Green, and the fans have been waiting since early this morning for the clash we have in store. Today, two teams get set to square off in an inter-conference battle in the AAC. As we'll see, the South Florida Bulls taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the North Texas Mean Green. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Polligan, Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So USF's offense takes the field for the first time today. And there he is, a man who makes an entire stadium hold its breath every time he touches the ball, Jesse.
This defense better have a lot of breath in this game, too, because he gets better as the game goes on. He's the kind of guy, David, who can wear a defense down.
And he is the primary focus. That's what this defense is focused and keyed in on. We got to stop him if we're going to have success today.
Grab near the sticks. It's Eccles. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. The Bulls want to move quickly. No reason to panic when you see those extra bodies coming. Just find the big tight end.
Well, and the great ones do that. The great ones are okay.
And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback in.
Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And the Bulls will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He'll field the punt and take it back. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The Mean Green offense takes over, and they'll go to work for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on third down.
North Texas will have to punt it away. Fair catch, called for and made. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Working the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Excellent throw by the quarterback. Found the window between the zones.
want to pick up the tempo. From the gun, running back gets to give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Dances away. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting a sack.
And the Bulls will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fairly short. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
The give to the tailback. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. Now looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. North Texas will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. He'll pull it on the read. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. No huddle offense to the line.
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of his QBs, got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of runs that they have in their playbook, but on that play there, that pre-snap look told me to hand it off.
We've reached the end of the 1st quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. Now on 3rd down for this offense. Running back searching for a hole. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They've just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front, but they finally got it there, picking up the 1st. Let's see what happens next.
A 1st down run in the red zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, South Florida. After that, there might be a few extra tackling drills in practice this week.
Listen, and when you only got one guy there, it makes it really hard to get to the ground. You need a swarm. Where are my other guys? You got to get 1, 2, 3 more guys to the football and make sure you get them on the ground.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Clemson is darn near perfect offensively today. This is almost exactly the way they drew things up this week in practice. They're up 14 over Virginia Tech. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Hit the afterburners, kid. Touchdown, Mean Green. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. That was a lightning fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
You could string a few more drives like that together.
shotgun zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17. The Bulls in the hurry-up. He'll do it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. This defense has kept him backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Safe completion on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And the Bulls will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He only needs a sliver of daylight. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Setting up the screen. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Lots of good stuff on that play. You slow down the rush, you get a completion, and you move the chains.
And most importantly, you're right. You don't force a short yardage situation that you have to get. Nice job. Fight that rush up the field. Take advantage of the aggressiveness of the defense. Make the catch. Make the run. Get the 1st down.
Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his tight end. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. From the gun, the running back has it. Bulls his way forward. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Quickly out to the tight end. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30. Hurry to the line. They'll throw it on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. He's looking to throw. Grab near the marker. It's Parks. They'll get the 1st down. It's spotted on the 49. The Bulls will hustle to the line. He'll just keep slinging it. Going for the big play. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, USF. And once he got loose, it was all over.
This is a special talent playing the tight end position because he's not a guy that's just going to catch flat routes and block. He's a guy you can line up all over the field. He can stretch the field vertically, shows off his speed. He has very rare athleticism for a guy at his position, and he showed it there on that long touchdown catch.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 51 yards out. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. He's going to pass. He's got his man. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Offense set on first down. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
The give from the gun. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Denton than you have for what's been a fun first half? And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by acknowledging the sparkling play of this tight end. The guy's like an aircraft carrier out there as a blocker. And then when he releases and shows off that speed and route running, he's almost unguardable. Gotta believe he won't be able to go anywhere in this second half without someone attached to his hip. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at lovely Dat-Q Stadium.
And the Bulls will kick it away to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Ferguson. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football ball right of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
Now on first down from the 43.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys on the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Give to the back. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. They're going to ride this running back.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football, you can tell.
Caught over the middle. It's Young. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this third and short. Off-play action. Deep shot for the end zone. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. They'll send out the kicker here. And for the second time, they'll go for the field goal. The first one was good, and they'll try from 42. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun out the day, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Pulls and fires complete. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off cover. But you can tell the quarterback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for the miss.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The Bulls want to crank the tempo. Finds the tight end. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. They'll run it from the gun. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Gets it out fast. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. A 3rd down try for the offense. Looking to throw for it. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up the pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
And the Bulls will try to pin them back with the punt. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He's right on target. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. They're going to run it. Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. Wide receiver now comes in motion. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the first down. They'll try the run. Able to make the tackle, but not before he gets 5 yards down to the 21. North Texas in the hurry up. Gonna run it. It's Evans. There to make the stop, and we've played 3 in this one. What a day it's been on the ground for these 2 guys, and they just seem to get stronger as the game goes along as we take a look at the numbers. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. Handoff from the gun. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Wide receiver shows motion. He'll try it again. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And they go back on top.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the fourth quarter to take the lead. They just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights. All the pressure, all the eyeballs on him, he delivered.
After putting up the free spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. He'll keep it himself. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. And on second down for this offense. Quarterback on the keeper. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Ooh, I like that option play. I'd keep running that too because it's obvious the defense right now is really keying in on this running back. That was a big point of emphasis for them all week long in practice, and it's opening up holes now for the quarterback to run.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The Bulls come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, the running back looking for room.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
The play action fake. Steps away to find some room. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. If they tried the field goal from here, it would be 53 yards. They'd love to help the kicker out on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Firing to the right, complete. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Finds his way ahead for three out to the 27-yard line. It's third down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. Finds a soft spot in the middle. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's first and 10. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
And that right there might be the play that they look back on if they end up winning this game as the key play in the game. In a 2-minute situation trailing, you're just trying to get a completion to get the momentum going, but they come up with a huge explosive play, and that might be the one that wins the game.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Just inside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 19. He's got his man. The defense calls the timeout. Their second of the day as they try to get their act together. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Out of the gun to give to the back. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
They showed this run in the first half, right? You saw it. They loaded up on this side, ran the football, had some success. What do they do in the second half? Pull some guys, run the counter the other direction to keep the defense off balance.
Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. And guys, a perfect opportunity here to take the lead late. Into the end zone. Ball in the air. Intercepted.
When you're down late in the game and you got to make plays, it's really tough not to force the football. You could tell quarterback forces the football. Defense comes up with a huge interception.
South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They've been challenged now, Jesse, and it's up to this offense to provide an answer.
Yeah, they've got to be able to get the momentum back, David. We know that's a real thing in college football. Here late in the game, you still got the lead, but how can they answer?
And I think that's what you remember. Still got the lead. Doesn't matter the defense just gave up the score. Let's execute and keep this lead.
From the gun, the ground game. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. He leaves it with his back. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Slips through the line. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive.
And how about the defense? How big was that stop? Forcing the punt, getting it back to the offense, and all of a sudden, you feel the momentum now on their side.
They could really use a few yards here on 3rd down because from here, it would be a 61-yard attempt. Getting some heat. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. On 4th down, going to the air. Here's a throw downfield late. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. That was a spontaneous combustion of the celebration of the sidelines, and wait to see what happens if they can hold on for a few more seconds. That last field goal looks like the game winner if they can keep them from getting in field goal range here right at the end. He'll start the return inside his 5. They stopped the return right there, and that will do it. This one is in the book. That's the entire scenario you build up in your head in the backyard. Final drive, everything on the line, and you get the W.
So dang cool. How many times did you do it in your backyard just like that, like you're talking about, Reese? Making the play to win the game on the final drive when your team needed it the most, Jesse. Just coming through in the clutch.
Yeah, as players, you love this. And that's why you rep it in practice throughout the week. These 2-minute type situations late in games. What are you going to dial up? What can you go execute? What can you lean on in order to get the W here? Great job by the offense.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Huntington, West Virginia and Jones C. Edwards Stadium, home to the thundering herd of Marshall and one of the toughest places to play in all of college football. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Pandas, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Marshall thundering herd. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. So we'll kick off to get the festivities started. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. The Pandas off. Changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. And he goes out of bounds, but finally this passing game gets something going here as they try to rally. That is a highly efficient way to move the chains, and now they are threatening inside the 40. Looking to move it through the air. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. It's a draw. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Pandas come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Chandler. And he's brought down after a nice gain. It's first down from the 11. He's going to pass. Buys a little time. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Pandas! They got the score they needed, but this isn't over.
No, don't call it a comeback yet. The first part, step 1 accomplished, but this offense obviously still has work to do, but the defense has to go out and get a stop and get him the ball back.
JT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Arguably the game of the week, fellas, with two top 25 teams locking horns. Illinois is ahead right now, but the school that produced the likes of Dick Butkus and Red Grange has some work to do before this is over. They're up by 4 over Missouri.
RPO complete to open the drive.
They'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Good pickup there. He gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Pennington. Throwing right. Complete in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover? And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Let's go. Talk about leaving the door open. Yes, please. You think they might run the clock out, run the football consistently? No, sir. They put it in the air. We forced the interception. Great job by the defense. When they needed it the most, they came through.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. Comes out throwing on first down. Got it in the middle at Sheffield.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Offense threatening, 1st and 10 from the 31. He's looking to throw it. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long second down. He'll off one deep down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He's going to run it. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. Throws for the tight end. He caught it, and he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Pandas! How about the renaissance of the tight ends? Inline, flexed out, split out. They can do a little bit of everything.
They really can, and they're asked to block a lot of the times too. But I tell you what, all the wide receivers out wide, the fancy toys, the fancy spread, don't forget about that tight end. He does a little bit of everything, and then you reward the big fella throwing the ball, and he catches. So he really can do a little bit of everything in an offense.
Ready to try the point after. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. Coming down the stretch in the 4th, and we are all tied up, about set to kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Lee. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Marshall takes over the ball, and the Thundering Herd offense coming out. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this route.
That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Catch in the middle, it's Jones. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. After they couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, it's Pennington. Unloads to the wideout. Got a wide open receiver. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down.
This offensive line does such a good job communicating in their pass protection. You can see guys passing defenders off to one another, and that's why the quarterback had so much time to complete that throw deep downfield.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Looking for space, it's Turner. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And with just over a minute to play, they have taken the lead.
Well, the offense and special teams did their job, right? Here late in the 4th quarter, they put themselves now in position to win this game. It all comes down to defense. Can they deliver? If they get the stop, they win this game.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. He wants to throw. Looking to scramble. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big 1st down. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Trying to get to him. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. He spikes it, clock stops as they try to rally late. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. They're throwing for it on 4th down. He's going up top here late in the game. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get a close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling the close game, executing down the stretch like they need to.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. tee this one up. So we'll boot it away to get this one started. Fielded in the end zone. It's Brown. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Hokies offense will take the first swing of the game. When this guy comes onto the field, David, he seems to bring the it factor with him.
So much fun as a play caller to have a guy you depend on, you trust. You know, Palmer, you're going to get the best out of this young man.
He's also one of those guys, David, who just elevates everybody else around him, right? All 10 guys in that huddle offensively just seem to play better knowing they've got confidence in this guy.
On second down, looking to throw. Quickly to the tight end. Knocked down at the 31 after a gain of 5. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Looking to go up top on first down. That's reeled in. It's Mason. There's a live football. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games. That loses games. And that is a bad, bad play at a bad time.
Couldn't ask for better field position for this offense. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Swings it out to the flat. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking to pass on second down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Moore. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. He's going to look for a man on third and short. Got his man on the right. They make the stop, but the sweet pulling catch is plenty to give him a first down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Relying on the run, he gets a couple before he's knocked down. Ball's at the 13. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. He'll be stopped just short the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. This Clemson offense moving quickly down the field. Trying to barge their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tigers. Follow the block. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Lisa, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. He's looking to throw. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And the defense coming through with the first sack of the day. I'll tell you what, this defense, they get so many negative plays, and they play so fast. Sometimes you think when you watch them on tape, they got 12 guys. Last week they pitched a shutout. This week playing a great ball again.
The Hokies will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. Hailed the punt, can bail them out. He gets it away from his own end zone. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory. Instead, he'll make the fair catch. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Hard running there. Just outstanding vision from the young freshman on that one. On the 30-yard line on first down. Looking for a gap. It's Beebe. This conference has a history of getting wacky, and the last thing you need to do is get off to a slow start in ACC play.
And what does everybody talk about every year, right? Like conference games, how much they matter, the familiarity with everybody around you. You can only start this one time, so let's bring that energy, bring that momentum. Who wants to start the season off?
Well, the ACC is a conference that feels like oftentimes it just goes down to the wire. And those games late in the season are the ones that really determine what happens. But you got to set yourself up for success. And it starts right here in the first conference game in the ACC for your team.
Wants to throw on second down. Makes the catch. It's Williams. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. He's looking to throw on third and short. Working the middle, it's complete. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? He's looking to throw. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So they march the ball 41 yards on that drive. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Got him downfield. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Hokies moving quickly to the line. Many times the Hokies have had a dynamic threat running the ball at quarterback, but you got to be efficient like this in the passing game.
No doubt, and you got to have some balance on offense. You got to be able to make those plays down the field in the passing game to make you honor it, get some guys out of the box, so it's not just running quarterback all the time.
He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Clemson has the lead. And that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. The give on the counter. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Hokies. Some much-needed life from this offense as they try to cut away at this lead.
No doubt, needed something to go right. You're down, you got to make plays, you got to get your team back in it. Great start, keep chipping away.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7.
information on this one. UCLA dug down deep and found a way to secure a coveted road win. And who knows how the pundits will view this one, but I tell you this, it sure beats trying to explain a bad loss. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Clemson will send the punt team out. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. From the gun to give, looking for room. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. It's caught. Knocked down immediately, but they couldn't stop him from getting the big gainer to the 30.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those two.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. It's a draw. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Holding. Offense.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Blasted as he lets it go. And the pass hits. Picked off.
And that's the danger about being in a 3rd and long situation. You've got to push the football downfield. The defense expects it. So they've got guys in the back end with their eyes on the QB. They're able to make the interception. This offense is going to have to do a better job generating better plays early in drives moving forward.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
He just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards, get some first downs, get some positive momentum.
He lobs one high down the left side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. He's looking to throw. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Couldn't fight his way out of his grasp. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Gives it to the back on the draw. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. And the missed connection on 3rd down. The Hokies send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. You got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Snagged in the middle. It's Williams. Third and short now from their own 48. They'll run play action. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
Here comes Clemson with another first down. Looking to move it through the air. No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Really need to find a productive play this time on 2nd and long. He's looking to throw. The sure hands, it's Beebe. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Never a doubt. And now the lead is even bigger. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, the best players got to touch the ball.
And this can get into pressing mode, right? Like you go to the half, down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
Didn't get a whole lot of yardage before he was stopped, but using the running back in the short passing game gives him a first down. He's going to pass. Fires to the big fella.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They're going to send out the field goal unit, and that kicker will have to launch a rocket. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. Guys, that field goal could loom large. Missing an opportunity to get within a touchdown. We're still sitting on a 10-point game. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. To the ground with the back. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Death Valley. say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to our guys high above Howard's Rock.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with him.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football.
Can anyone catch it? Touchdown, Clemson! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
And how about the tight end showing off the athletic ability? Does a great job in the blocking game. Now, when you need to make a big play in the passing game, you just turn him loose, throw him the football, and he can make big plays like he did right here.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet. But I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops.
And the quarterback is snowed under.
That's a big-time play on the D-line right there. And listen, they've had a lot of NFL guys in recent years up front. William the Fridge Perry, old-school Clemson, great on the D-line. He'd be proud of watching that performance on that last play. This guy right here, man, sometimes he just looks like a
And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Lost, the defense is wide open. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
On second down, he'll let it fly. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Throws to the wideout. He makes the catch. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him and get the first down.
Catch in the middle, it's Heath. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. On second down, he's looking downfield.
Love the location of the throw on that slant pass. Put it out in front of the receiver, put it on his face mask so he can catch it and try to advance.
He wants to throw it again. It's complete. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, first and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. The pitch. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to get back
what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Minnesota has opened up a can, and the result is what's shaping up to be one of the more lopsided affairs of the entire day. They're up by 17 over Akron. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. On second down, looking again to throw. He's got the tight end. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Fairly manageable distance here on third down from the 27. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. The Tigers get enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Moore. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up the first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. He'll pull it on the read. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Here on second down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. He'll do it himself. Dragged down at the 39, but he's got 5 yards, and they'll move the sticks. Clemson ready to go back to work with another first down. They'll run it from the gun. Nice move there. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. Trying to impose their will with the run. Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32. A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Makes the grab. It's McCray. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Clemson now operating in the red zone. He'll keep it himself. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Running it to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And that will extend their lead even further. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. He'll bring it out. It's Green. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Wants to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Holloway. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. Lofts one high and deep. What a snag by
the football, breaking on it, making the interception, making the big play for this defense.
Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead there.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. He stopped just short of the goal line at the one. An explosive play has him set up. They'll run it on first and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Trying play action. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Well, they take a sack right down by the goal line, guys, and I think the route concept really didn't help the quarterback out there. Normally, you're thinking this is going to be a quick hitter, get the ball out of his hands fast, but that was a very slow developing route concept. I think that's the biggest reason he got sacked.
Third and goal coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Going for 6. It's broken up and almost intercepted on that shot to the end zone. It'll be 4th down. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
He wants to throw here on second down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Keith. And he's almost to that first down marker there. Saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Working that left side. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. And the Hokies racing to the line in a hurry up. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Finds his big tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. Got a man. It's Mason. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Try to get it on the ground. He will not get it. A 4th down stop for this defense as they try to salt this one away. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. They'll keep it on the ground. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. That's caught. It's brilliant. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Movement here from the tight end. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that will be plenty for the first down. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things they're going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the Glass Bowl in Toledo, Ohio, home to the Toledo Rockets. A full house is in store, and so too a terrific matchup in this one. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the San Diego State Aztecs, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Toledo Rockets. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Aztecs will get us started with the opening kickoff. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Toledo Rockets offense takes the field to start this game off. And here comes this quarterback. This entire offense is built around him. He is the engine of the entire team.
I mean, he's the leader. He's the alpha. Everybody looks towards him. He's been doing it all year long. Everybody believes in this young man. Big opportunity, big stage.
On second down, wants to throw it. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Rockets will punt this one away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. So the San Diego State Aztecs offense has the ball for the first time. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside give. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Aztecs headed quickly to the line. From the gun, running back on the move. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. And the Aztecs look to keep this drive humming. After the run, now to throw. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. All the way down to the 25-yard line, they move the sticks, it's first down. The Aztecs come to the line with a new set of downs. Going up top on first down. It's caught. And a confident throw and catch, and they're in the red zone at the 13. And the Aztecs have pushed it inside the 20. Makes the grab on the left. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Takes the handoff. It's Sutton. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. The Aztecs are threatening on first and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, San Diego State.
It's what makes this offense so hard to stop. When you've got an athletic quarterback, you've got to worry about him in the running game, and there on the option, he makes the right decision, keeping it, and he caps off the opening drive of the game with a TD.
Lining up to add another. And the PAT makes it 7-0. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Toledo has the ball. Here comes the offense. The running back has it. On the move at the 30. And he breaks into the open. And he picks up a huge chunk of yards on that play before he's finally hauled down.
You cannot let that happen to you defensively. That is the definition of getting gashed. They didn't have one guy in their front seven who can get a finger on him.
Off the play fake on first down. He's got it. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Pass interference, defense.
They say no thanks to that pass interference penalty, and they'll take the results of the play. They'll throw it from the red zone. Oh, he makes the catch.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Leaves it with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Rockets come to the line in the hurry-up. On third down, he drops to throw. Using the quick game. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. Absolutely perfect. prepare to put boot to leather. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, let's see what adjustments this San Diego State offense has made this time. He'll pull it on the read. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Scanning the field, it's Duffy. They're setting up the screen.
The defense was on to something there. They were sensing screen might be coming up. D-line did a great job staying home, getting close to the running back and tackling him for no gain.
On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got it in the middle, it's Welsh. And he's running in the open. He's at the 10. Touchdown Aztecs. Reeled it in and just made the house call.
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point makes it 14-3. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they put points up in electrifying fashion with an 82-yard toss for 6. From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. Touchdown, Rockets. And once he found daylight, it was Katie by the door, baby. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
We may have a situation here. We might have points, more points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that, that quickly chewing up that much yardage, defense is going to get something to get out.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. The kickoff team out there getting set. On the run from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Aztecs offense ready to go back to work. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point, just back and forth. Both offenses having a lot of success in this football game.
And the Aztecs are in the hurry up. Off play action. Unloads it left. And that pass picked off. Got room on the return. The 20. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
And defensive backs you think don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense because you don't have hands? Yeah.
Guys, let's see what Toledo can get done on offense this time. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hog mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard, it's good.
Well, it's a good news, bad news scenario. You got the pick, and you would have liked to have paid that off with a touchdown, but because the drive stalls out, you're still happy to get the field.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Guys, we're about to get another look at this San Diego State offense. Fires left. He's got an open man. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. To the air, it's Duffy. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
When you run those routes, those curl routes just like that, those DBs are going to break when you go to throw the football. So you better put that thing on a line. And the QB did there. Put it on a line. Great job. Great catch. First down.
Makes the grab at the 10. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, San Diego State.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. UMass needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with that crowd there and Amherst behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Northern Illinois. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Working that left side now. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. Snap from the gun on third down. And the pass is intercepted. Takes it the other way. Touchdown Aztecs. The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
PAT unit on the field. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Rockets offense is back on the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
He wants to pass it on second down. Makes his connection. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. He's not afraid to go deep. He's got it. They will score. Touchdown, Toledo.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement. And listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. San Diego State takes over as the offense is ready to go to work. Guys, it's been an entertaining first half and not a lot of time left to put some more points on the board.
No, but you got this possession right here to maybe go into the half tied up. So good first half, but a great way, Jesse, to end this first half.
Yeah, you'd love to take that momentum into the second half. And listen, this offense practices 2-minute every single week for this exact situation. They'd love to be able to go generate a few more points before taking it into the locker room.
Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. They're bringing heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the first half, this was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Dropping back, it's Duffy. Lets it fly. He holds it in and nobody's close. Touchdown, San Diego State. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. Looks like he's going to try to return it. And the returner will be brought down. Toledo has the ball. Here comes the offense. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sideline. Be like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Toledo. 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the glass bowl.
Got things teed up and just about ready to go here in the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Guys, let's see what adjustments this San Diego State offense has made this time. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 3rd. Not a lot of room. It found its way ahead for 2 out to the 26. The Aztecs want to pick up the tempo. The back goes in motion. Back to throw, it's Duffy. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long for the 26. Got his man. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. And the Aztecs have it with a 1st and 10.
Nice confidence by the QB. Good throw over the middle of the field. Nice little strike down the field for a big play. Listen, you got to throw it where it's open. And he found a slot, found a little hole in the middle of the field. Nice job attacking.
Quick release by the QB. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. The play action fake. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Aztecs are moving quickly down the field.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this guy throughout the course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the 1st down there.
Touchdown, Aztecs! And the pummeling has started.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Guys, let's see what Toledo can get done on offense this time. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Grab behind the line, it's Nelson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. He's looking to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. The Aztecs offense ready to go back to work. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Quick strike complete.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. From the gun, the running back has it. Can White cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. He'll do it himself. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Trying to pound it in. Touchdown, San Diego State. And the stomping has commenced. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Georgia Southern has the lead right now. Feels like it's been that way since Freedom took flight in the pregame, but this has been a good one inside Paulson Stadium. They're up by 6 over Houston. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the shotgun, the inside give. Dragged down at the 43, but it's a pickup of 10 on that one. The Rockets getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls in.
Now the play fake. Looking deep down the right side. What a nice connection. Knocked down immediately, and they've got it at the 25.
I'll tell you what, that's great execution between the QB and receiver. They look like they could execute that throw in their sleep. Quarterback took his steps, threw it on time. Great route by the receiver. Nice job securing the catch.
All the way down to the 25-yard line. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Snags it over the middle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Rockets are threatening in the red zone. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He rolls all the way down the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Touchdown, Rockets! And they add 6 more for that trip to the house. The result of this game is going to sting for sure, but you've got to continue to build, you've got to improve, and you can take some positives out of this late hustle and build for next week.
There's always positives, and coaches are always looking for those things that we did well. What did we do well so we can do more of it in the future? Finding some things here late that they did well.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. They marched 79 yards on the drive. The deficit is huge. This one is all but over, but they'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. Guys, we're about to get another look at this San Diego State offense. They move the tight end all over. The give to the running back from the shotgun.
And that running back essentially just did everything right. Not only did he rip off a 9-yard run with the lead late in the game, but he stayed in bounds. He had the awareness that if I stay in bounds, the clock keeps running, and it increases our chances of winning this game.
On 1st and 10 from the 38. The give on the inside. Trying to impose their will on the ground as he stopped after a 5-yard pickup to the 33. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They want that clock to run. Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5. Coming to the line looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 29. Off the play fake. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. This is going to be a 46-yard field goal attempt. Smashes it between the uprights. And now the lead is extended a little further. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. Coming out with it, it's Westbrook. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Rockets offense is back on the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. He finds his man. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they really featured this guy today.
They'll throw it on 1st down. A strike downfield. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. To the air on 1st down. Finds his tight end. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The Rockets will have it 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. We hit the 2-minute warning, and this offense is desperate to make something happen and do it in a hurry. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Got him downfield. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Looking to throw. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Toledo.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is good. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. They're down big, but they'll keep fighting to the bitter end and line up for the onside kick here. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. San Diego State takes over as the offense is ready to go to work. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. And the Aztecs line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. The points weren't the issue, guys, but they couldn't string together enough stops to get the victory.
Yeah, good news, bad news scenario, I guess. Good news is you're going to score. This offense looks like they can be explosive and they can light up the scoreboard. Bad news, though, David, they've got a lot to clean up on the defensive side.
Yeah, and welcome to college football nowadays, right? This is how it works, a ton of points. Defenses learn as you go, but you got to get better. You got to force some turnovers, create those negative plays. You just can't give up so many points.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Jacksonville, Alabama, a hidden gem a few miles from the border of Georgia and home to the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State, where these fans are fired up for this showdown about to play out on Burgess Snow Field. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Pandas, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Jacksonville State Gamecocks. 48. Down to start the drive after the break. On the ground, it's Savage. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Turner. Pocket starts to collapse. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
Sometimes you beat your guy and you get sacked so clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
The Gamecocks will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He shanked it. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. He's looking to throw. Quick completion on the out.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
At the 45 on his way. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
So frustrating as a defense because you got the offense in third down. You're in a situation now where you can get off the field if somebody just makes a play, but you let the quarterback escape. And then beyond all that, you can't even get a good hit on him because he slides to protect himself.
And the Pandas want to crank the tempo.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised. And initially, he's flushed out of the pocket. Nothing's open. And he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't. And he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
After run, now throw. Still looking. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. After getting nothing, it's second and goal from the 6. He's looking to throw. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Pandas! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
Looking for the 2-point try. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Snap in the shotgun. He's got it, so they convert the 2 and keep just a flicker of hope alive, down 2 possessions. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Third and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. And the Gamecocks will move the sticks. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Finds a crease at the 20. What a nifty one there to pick up the first down. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder. And I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There was some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get it done.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Statesboro, Georgia, and what many refer to as the prettiest little stadium in America and home to the Georgia Southern Eagles. But trust me, it can get a little ugly if you come in here and you're not an Eagle. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Houston Cougars, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Georgia Southern Eagles. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Start the drive here with first down to open this period. Use the play fake, now to throw. Moving away from pressure. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. The Eagles will hustle to the line. To the air, it's French. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth quarter play for this defense.
The talk about having to have it. We needed to force the turnover. We had to get the football back. They're in such a good position to run out the clock, try to win. No, sir. Our ball, first down.
The Houston offense comes onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Looking to the big tight end. And they can't make the connection on third down. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. And these guys have been busy. Sixth punt of the day. Fair catch called for and made. First down here for the offense. The run to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Well, the offense got themselves into trouble. They're back in their own end. It's an obvious passing situation, so the defense is just pinning their ears back, and they're trying to get after him. They could not allow him to escape, step up, get rid of the football. They take a sack very close to the goal line.
Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown in their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. He wants to throw. And that ball is picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Great job by the freshman. Kept his eyes in the right place and made the play.
And that just kind of caps off this day. It's been a day with not a lot of rhythm, not a lot of timing, not a lot of guys on the same page. And they work right there, and the quarterback throws an INT. And this one is not looking good.
Georgia Southern has it back, and here comes the offense again. Okay, Jesse, this is a little bit of a tight spot. You'd love to be aggressive enough to get the first down, but you've got to take care of the ball first.
No doubt. I was going to say, ball security is at a premium. You cannot turn the football over at this point. The defense has 3 timeouts left, David, so probably conservative play calling here. You're expecting them to try to run to ice this game.
Conservative, I know they're going to be aggressive, but I also know that one first down ends this football game.
Georgia Southern in a hurry. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll try the run. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. They'll give it to the back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Finds his big tight end. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Georgia Southern about to snap it on another 1st and 10. And the quarterback takes a knee. Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And in this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes on.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. East Hartford, Connecticut, home to the Yukon Huskies, where basketball has a championship pedigree, and there's plenty of enthusiasm for football as well. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game, as we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Indiana Hoosiers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Yukon Huskies. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Hoosiers will kick it away to start us off. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Yukon Huskies offense is on the field for the first time today. And here he comes. This offense is built completely around the talents of this running back, a rare commodity in today's game, and all eyes are on it.
And the defense knows it too. You know every single snap, this defense is going to be keying on this running back, knowing that he is the key to the offense's success.
Looking for a man, it's McDonald. He makes the connection. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. Line getting set on second down. Handoff from the gun. Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down. The Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. He'll come out throwing on first down. Shoots it to the left. Makes a connection. Huge gain before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. Trying to find his man on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to the ground. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Yukon!
Well, they wanted to turn the page after losing their last game, so how about you come out in this one? On the opening drive, you march the field 75 yards and put 6 on the board. You can't start a game better than that.
He'll try to tack on one more. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. From inside the 15, here's the return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So Indiana's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Got his man on the outside. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Quickly complete. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. It's reverse.
For an offense, to make the wide receiver reverse work, you've got to have a lot of guys doing a good sell job. Running backs have to behave as if they're actually going to keep the football, and everybody else on offense has to be yelling out, run, to try to make the defense over-pursue. No Oscars being handed out.
A third and long coming up here. Jackson will throw. Pressure coming. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
You know, when you go dime personnel package, you got extra DBs in the game, so it's harder to throw
had no idea what was happening. Run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt them. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Caught near the sideline, it's Hicks. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. New set of downs after that completion. The throw to the outside is complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. That last completion sets them up on 2nd down. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. UConn will have to punt it away. Fair catch called for, but a flag is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Wants to throw. It's McDonald. Grabs it in the middle. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. This UConn offense really has it going. Looking to go up top on first down. With the catch, it's Hicks. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Now the offense trying to operate in the red zone. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Back open in the middle. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. And the Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to move it through the air. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. He's got his man. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Trying to punch it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Huskies.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. From inside his own 15, looking for room. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Hand off from the shotgun. And he is stopped behind the line, and that's how we'll finish the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and UConn has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Jackson gonna throw it. Gonna try to pop one on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Get it out on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. The Hoosiers will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
having a 50-yard run at me, trying to take my head off. So, listen, I mean, I feel for that return guy. He's lucky, though, that his group of guys was able to jump back on the ball.
The give to the back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They're facing a third down. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. They make the tackle, but they'll move the chains, and it's a first down for UConn. Offense in a bunch formation. Wants to throw on first down. Finds his man down the middle. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on second down. They try to pop a run on the draw. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Makes the catch. It's Porter. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. He's going to pass on second down. Got his man quickly. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, UConn. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone. You love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Clemson is darn near perfect offensively today. This is almost exactly the way they drew things up this week in practice. They're up 14 over Virginia Tech. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Still on his feet at the 45. Tackle is made after the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Give to the back. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. From the gun, running back gets the give. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. And the Hoosiers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. It's complete to the left. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Jackson will throw. Looking to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going to the half, and listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this second half we can keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. They march 78 yards down the field, and the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The UConn offense goes back to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't
defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Going up top on first down. Complete downfield. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. UConn is now threatening in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. It's complete on the right side. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Makes the grab. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Husky.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that. Once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
On to attempt the try. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They'll line up for a second down play. Jackson gonna throw it right down the middle. Holds it in. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Finds his man. It's Becker. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And now on second down for this offense. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Indiana! What a catch and run for 6. And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead, but they still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the second half where you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. They've got it down to a 2-touchdown deficit, trailing by 14 and about to kick it away. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. UConn going back to work on offense. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. UConn has it teed up to start this second half. Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Jackson will throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side.
Yeah, and I like the shot, the aggressive play down the field. We like throwing those jump balls up to my receiver because usually the receiver makes the play and makes the defender look bad. Nice job by the defender getting a hand on it, tipping that ball away from the wide receiver.
They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd down, going up top. Pulls it in on the left. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets him 30-plus.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. Leaves it with the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He'll take a shot. And it's caught. Touchdown, Husky.
Receivers do this every day, all day. Throw it up. I will go get it. I will stay in bounds. Nice job knowing where he was at on the field to get that foot in bounds, to get the big touchdown for this offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they split the uprights on the extra point. They're up 35-14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Minnesota is currently rowing the boat right now. This is shaping up to be a blowout to remember. They're up by 17 over Akron. For now, it's back to you, fellas. But, of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. It's now 2nd down after the short completion. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Gets it out fast. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. That's caught. It's Cooper. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Hoosiers will line it up on 1st and 10. He'll keep it himself. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Now on 2nd down. Jackson gonna throw it. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's right on target. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. He's looking to throw it. Got it in the middle. It's West.
so surprised we have not been calling this guy's name more. He's one of the best tight ends in the country, but give the defense credit. They have had an outstanding game plan limiting him so far. That's only his second catch of the game.
They'll make the stop at the 42. It's a pickup of 5, and that will be enough for a first down. Give to the running back. Dances away from 1. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll go to the air. He caught it. And he's down right there. Picked up a few, but still some work to do to get a first down. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Snagged in the middle. It's West. And the defense drags him down. If this offense wants to stay in this game, they have to punch it in on this drive. It's 3rd and goal. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll try to run it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
Yeah, and it's 4th and goal, and it's go time. I got to push people around. Look at the offensive line doing a really good job getting those guys moved back, creating a little hole for the running back, and he does the rest on 4th and goal and gets the touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, but they still trail 35-21. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The UConn offense goes back to work. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put it on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They'll run this play from the pistol. He'll pull it on the read. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. And now on 3rd down after that last run. Looking to throw, it's McDonald. Coming after it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions. And then the pass rush, they win up front.
UConn will have to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Unloads to the wideout. Gonna throw it to the right. He's got his man. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll have it at the 49, just across midfield, 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Cooper. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. They'll go to the counter. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Hoosiers want to pick up the tempo. 3rd down play from the gun. He lobs one high down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there. Now it's fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Pulls it in. It's Becker. He will not get it. A fourth down stop for this defense as they try to salt this one away. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Dragged down at the 43, but they've got it in enemy territory. They picked up 10 and give him a first down. Hands it off. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Here's the handoff. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. He powers his way ahead, gets 3, but they're still looking at 4th and 2. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And that is how a punter helps out his defense, pinning them deep in their own territory. Line gets set, 1st down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. They'll throw it on 1st down. Blasted as he lets it go. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. This offense has a 2nd down play. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's got it. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Jackson will throw. Getting some heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. The Hoosiers racing to the line in the hurry-up. And they spike it to stop the clock. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He'll throw it. Caught. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Give him 6 and give them a chance with the late touchdown still alive in this one.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. The clock is at 20 seconds left to play. They'll line up for an onside kick to try to pull it out. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And they'll take a knee. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tie ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of